Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. I am Mage 1011 and today we are playing some more Final Fantasy XIV post Endwalker main scenario and side stories. So without further ado, let's get started. To start off, we're gonna pick something up that is new quest for a few new quests for as of this patch. First off, this one gives us Fantasia plot. Bottled Fantasy. The medicine merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. He, why hello there, lad. Care to make some easy gill? You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Why ask me? You think some street urchin wouldn't pay, wouldn't scramble to abduct the abscond with my goods or pilfer from my profit? No, I need an adventurer for this work, someone with morals. Now that we understand each other, take this and to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here. And rest assured, I will know if you or even a gill short. Steps of Nald. We're gonna hide that quest temporarily and go over. That's on the other. That should be by the Aetherite Plaza. You may notice an increase or decrease in the quality of my game. That's only because of the new graphics update and I'm trying to tweak things. Also, you may notice I have a new scythe. That's because I am now able to get some gear that I can use for the quest we weren't able to do at the end of last stream. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Mysteriously. Uh, Thank you, sir. I've been waiting for what felt like ages. But finally it's here. My magical drop. Draught. Oh, do you know what... Oh, you do not... Oh, do you not know what this is? My friend, this vial of mysterious brew is called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before laying down for the evening awakes a new man or woman. A ceruleum... My ceruleum... My Colosseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous. So I thought this medicine medicine might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack, and a chiseled muscly body besides. I can't wait to show off my stabber. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm off to make my dreams come true. Good, you're back. And with my payment, I expect. Leather sack of coin. I really let skill account for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now, for your payment. But what's this? You're a friend of yours? I can't say I recognize him. My client? You mean that little Lollapelin gladiator? Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would state your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a file for your own experimentation. Now, my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Hee. Why is it his garb reminds me of an Asian? And we received one Fantasia potion. Fun fact, this character used to be a Lala when I first started it, because the Hrothgar wasn't out yet. Now I'm going to use another Fantasia potion to change a few things about my Hrothgar. Use. Re-edit your current subject. Log out. You guys also get to see the title screen for Dawn Trail. Re-edit character. Yes. Okay. Let's first log in and remove all your equipment. Oh. You must first log in and remove all equipment. Okay. So log out. Okay, re-edit character? Yes. No. Don't load a saved appearance. Custom. Tail. We're gonna edit the tail. Yeah. Tail length. Height. Face. We're gonna edit the face. Skin color. It's gonna be a nice gray. Hairstyle. Leave as is. Fur pattern. And color. Leave as is. Tiger? No. That one. No, that looks fine. Eye shape. That looks good. Iris size, large. Eye color. That's where we need to change. A nice blue and a nice silver. The main reason for this change is my eye color. Fang length, long, facial stuff. Remove the horn. Ear tufts are fine. Not to those. Tattoos, those are going to be on there. Tattoo color, nice blue. blue or white? White. Face paint, we're gonna change that to Archon's Mark. Be a pure white. Face paint is going to be on the opposite side of our face. Yep. Yep, and that's it. Actually, skin color. There we go. Yep, that looks good. Okay. Don't save appearance data. And check. Now that we've edited our character to have a blue eye and change his skin a bit, that looks good. That blue is too pale. What was the blue we used for the hair? Luckily, they made it so that if we log in, we don't have to stick with that. We have time to re-edit. Oh, I need to... Damn it. I need to change my gear. Nope. There's gonna be a bit of this logging in and out to get that eye just right. Eye color. I want it to be blue. There's... There's that white film over it. Looks like that's the closest I'm going to get to what I want. So hard to get something like this just right. Yeah, that works. That works fine. It's so hard to find. It's so hard to find the right color when dealing with eyes. Anyway, now that that's done, we can proceed on with the quest we left off on when doing last stream, which was to do the raid. This one. That's right. And it's a 30-minute wait time. Woo! Given that it's a 30-minute wait time, let's go unlock the new classes. Those being Viper and Pictomancer. Let's look up where those are. Well, duh. So, from the map I looked at, it should be right around here. Enter the Viper. There we go. Worried Weaver. Enter the Viper. Assisting the assessing the wor assisting the Worried Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weaver's Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had some suspicions from the start. He called himself a Viper, and of all things, in my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carried a pair of swords on his back, and I hesitate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Weaver's Guild, okay. We have quite a bit of time before we hit the Duty Finder? Oh, hey, Eddie! This time I'm in my home server, if you want to join me, because this is the only server that I can log into. Something wrong? Is my voice not coming through? Testing. Yeah, my voice is coming through. So-called Viper. Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. One moment, I'm gonna read this dialogue. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rather round, rougher around the edges, someone who has seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what pays worth hunting in these parts, these here parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross cross purpose. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella is being so difficult. I'm all I'm asking for is the outfit in order to name it in order I ordered and the name of some critters worth killing. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Turel, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. Some of the ship's crew called it the New World, but there ain't nothing new about it. No, sir. There's there you'll find my village, home to the ancient art of the viper. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of the innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that's fighting and all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new get up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure. But why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you insisting that I choose my prey? Cause, cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do a favor, and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. It's how we Vipers do business. It appears the Weaver's Guild doesn't need any things. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead. Payment cons com 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 I can't read that word with the skill and materials required. In Gil preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far from society as to uh, be unaware of such but when of course we know what money is, pumpkins, but when it comes to requesting goods and services, I usually rely on the elder to deal with artisans and the like, which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying sufficient sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is slaying a beast, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Theranoland reported that merchants carrying out our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, this creature is a species of many-headed skeleton, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly, lot of heads. Alright, you got yourself a deal. Or considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask you a favor, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. The name's Keshkwa, but pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Dragonhead, so I'd advise you to begin there. Okay, now that I'm done reading that, like I get... that's understandable. Well, I know you were gonna be on hiatus. I just figured I'd offer anyway. I need to go see if my lunch is ready, so I'll be RB. If it is ready, I'm gonna eat it and then come back. Hello, I have returned from eating my lunch. To, to, to. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, ready to hunt? What's that look for? Oh, let me guess. You want us around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need it. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper's specialty. Hydra! It went after traders carrying tailors' materials. Bolt, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Don't don't sound none too easy to me. So I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most peddlers use their sense of smell to most predators use their sense of smell to pick their meals. Scents carry on the wind. So you gotta consider the position of the rocks and plants and determine how the air tends to flow in it through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where the critters made its lair after you've done all that. Yep, that that's a big and mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play quiet, I can sense your intrigue. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of Terrell Vid- Vidral? Though not, thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wield all kind of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the territory to that has the cham- chemistry to breathe in their vicinity. Oh, speaking of Viper and Pictomancer, I was doing my daily roulettes earlier. I went into Alliance Raid. Everyone was Viper and Pictomancer, and the enemies, they went down so freaking quick. Like, the Viper and Pictomancer are busted at least at level 60 and below. Because of their long lifespan and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrant of Terrell. That's more or less what the name means. Anyways, someone's gotta hunt the Vitrell, and that someone is us, the Vipers. Yep. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You help me hunt down the Terrell Vidrell. That's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Huh. Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, you know. Just like, just think on it some, will you? Let's head back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey'll give you time to consider my offer. Speaking of Hrothgar, my current main character is a Lullafell. Once I pick up the free potion, it's going to be free male Hrothgar. That's the only reason they aren't a Hrothgar right now, is because they're a female. And I was waiting for that to come out. Do-do. Let's see, Weaver's Guild. Well, we could. I mean, I could do dailies even if I have already done them in a day. I don't mind redoing them to help others. I just gave our Weaver friend, the good news, and he handed over a set of fancy duds, as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So, about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folk from the nastiest beast that ever lived? Yes, become Viper. I might find an answer. I'll make a Viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, leave. Let me give you this here crystal, soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times from one generation of vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I've got a fresh set of viper gear for you. The Weavers wanted to thank you for overseeing the hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. Complete. Oh, I only have Ironworks gear for this guy. No, 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 no. No, no, no. That's a little better, but the glamour's still not. Actually, I know the perfect glamour for this. The perfect glamour for a Viper. The one character that it's based off of. Zidane. Okay, now to do hotbars. First things first, unlock my hotbars. Oh wait, I think I made a mistake. I accidentally updated my Reaper set with my Viper set. No, 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 no. Gear set list. New set. Let's see, reassign number. I want it to be 9. But yeah, now system, HUD layout. This goes here and gets shrink down a bit. Now, some things I need to remove are teleport, that, and that. Now, I need to switch classes to a melee DPS. Also, put this on 0 hotbar. There we go. So, Viper needs to have second wind. Lake sweep. True North goes here. Faint. Arm's length. Bloodbath. General. Limit break. Now, we take these off. The duplicates. And now we do hotbar settings. Oops. I know that's not how you pronounce his name. It's how I pronounce it. It's how I've always pronounced it. That's not going to change. Okay. So, key actions. Steel Fang. This is a basic action. Basic action thing. Delivers an attack with a potency. Oh, I see how this is. Hmm. Hold on, I need to go to my, free company estate. Without using an Aetheryte ticket. imagine you do. Okay. So that's a single target. That's a AoE. Let's see, do they have a? Okay, so this goes back and forth. Oh, that's my ranged attack. That goes there. Let's see. Okay, so that activates that. That activates that. Hunter's Den is an all. Okay, so that's a combo in itself. That's a button that activates these two. That means I'm gonna put them here. No, those are fine. Okay, that's those. actually. Okay. Slither. Okay, that's my rush target. I can go where my... Yeah, there. Serpentale. Charge to death. And that's my dash. That's all the skills I have. Okay, so those can go there. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Okay, this is going to be fun. Don't have enough tombstones to get some better gear. But let's see if I can do that without a target. Ooh, I can do that at a target or a party member. I can slither to a party member or a anyway, that looks that it seems like it's going to be fun. Looks like no one's in the FC house. Some Syrian onions. I think it's fitting that I'm using Zidane's outfit. Don't you, chat? Anyway, since our duty finder is not up, time to pick up the next class. And what class might that be, you ask? Pictomancer. Also, lock my hotbars. And I'm only picking these up now, so I can do them, well, later. Level them up off camera to level 90, do the class quest on screen. And then do Dawn Trail with one of them. Oh, it's raining. Well, girly, I already looked up where the Pictomancer class can be picked up. Cheerless Healer. The joys of Pictomancy. The cheerless healer is at the end of his tether. And we get the Soul of the Pictomancer. Weathered Pictomancer's attire and the weathered round brush. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Forgive me for my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll give you I'll give you. I'll have you know my evening is going swimmingly. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The, the palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventurer of adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. So, the Aetherite Plaza it is. Duke. Destination! Either, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Poor Moogle. Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of pictomancy. You, you took me. Might I be? I might be interested in learning pictomancy. What did you say? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about pictomancy, truly? Hooray, hooray. My name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I'm the inheritor of a pictomancer's soul crystal. I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1400 years ago in the dusk of the Fifth Astral Era, while other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will. Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, but that's precisely why the great Archon realm founder of Pictomancy incorporated the the painter's tools into our art. Oh, it actually talks about Realm from Final Fantasy, I think it was 6. A gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded aether-like paint to give shape to her imagination. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other Kupo. Now, Realm was a celebrated soul and never used her power for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defeating those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy. And it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So, how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say, a home reborn? Eee! What a football. Your enthusiasm more than hard. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require you to attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answer for my flurry of very professional questions. Kupo. From Reaper to Viper to Pictomancer. Doop 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 doo. Carline Canopy. There you are. I would have you. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel, and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of. For that matter, such is the life of an interment Moogle at Kubo. I haven't a guild to my name, either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Um, have the full name, Wolfmage Corner. What do you consider your primary vocation? Adventurer through and through. Good, very good. Adventurers are known to be hopeful lot. ever ready to aid those in need. If I feel temperament for Pictomancer Kupo. Moving along to the next question. How would you rate artistic abilities? Above average, perhaps. That's just fine, Kupo. For Pictomancer's most vital asset isn't either is their artistic skills, but their vivid imagination. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Fluffiness and fun. Uh, from the Floofy fur to the memory mannerism, I can fairly see the Moogle in your mind. We'll also been. There's his rich imagination. Now, next question, very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Help them without question? Speak with them first to engage the problem. That is indeed a prudent approach, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of you approaching a soul in distress? Come again? A healer who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitch? Oh dear, that rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What important is that you are not want to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and I'm a little tired. And Immaculate Archon from example is key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you pass my interview with flying colors. I'm certain you will bear the legacy effortlessly. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage too. You see, several moons ago I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. He went our separate ways and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word. Koopa. Koopa? And Pictomancer is unlocked. So you'll still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Then as promised, I bestow upon you your Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I have prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Yay! Then we have the 2 new classes, and we're still in a queue time. We've been in a queue time for 70 minutes. This is part of a quest. And we're going to equip the pigments of brush. We're going to open our inventory and open that tire. Oh, we had a better tire already. Oh well. So, I need to edit my hotbars. First of all, HUD layout. That needs to be scaled way down. There we go. Oops. I overrode my Reaper set again. This is a magic DPS, so it gets moved up to the top with the magic DPSs. Okay. First off, get rid of this, get rid of this, and get rid of this. Roll actions. I know that Swift Cast goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. It's Adel and the other one that I get confused. But I think that's the correct order. Yes, that is the correct order. And go to 0. Okay. Fire red. So that is an attack with the potency of grants Aether Thrust. Fire red 2. Again, we are going to go to... I'm gonna dye this. A red brush tip. with a nice black as the handle. Yes. Okay. I'm going to open my teleports and return to here. Sorry that the first 2 hours has been just me waiting for Duty Finder while doing this stuff. I promise we'll get to our main scenario quest eventually. Okay. So, Fire Red 2, Fire Red 2 is an AoE. Creature motif. Weapon motif. Landscape motif. Okay, so that is... neat. Okay. Okay, that's my basic switch. Okay. Okay, that's still moves. Okay, that uses landscape. That uses hammer. Okay, that's how that works. Okay. So that uses those. So I have that, 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 that. Just merge. That is my dash. Okay. I can go there. Stray Muse, Striking Muse. Okay. I have the music. Yeah, that appears to be it. Those are the single target combos. Okay, reset striking dummy. We have done everything we can while we wait for this dumb duty finder. Dumb duty finder. You know what? Please, please tell me. Don't have the gear level. Fuck. I really wanted to complete this quest today. Party finder, maybe? Raids, please. Recruit members. Objective. Duty completion. Raids. Recruit members. Oh. So annoying that no one's doing this. I waited in Duty Finder for so long. Well, might as well do main scenario quest while we wait. Which requires us to go to Ilzabard. We're taking the Lalas to Ilzabard. We're going to Rodzat Han. Yep, there's only one dye palette. Nakaduta. Actually, we're gonna go... Yeah. It's so freaking annoying that we can't do this yet. Go to the thing. He seems to be fine, faring better here. Praise be to the sisters. My chamber is much the same as this one. Too opulent for my taste, but at least there's space to train. A word with light and life. A world with light and life. Never one to remain idle. Y'shtola would tend to an errand. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scale functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I shall go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? I'm just worried about Zero. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens. You see, would you be willing to go to Meherd's Mayhen and ask for suitable for refreshment? Excellent. In the meantime, Nadana shall watch over Zero. She is ready. She is already en route. Let us each tend to our respective business and reconvene anon. I shall... What new powers do we get at higher levels? Sacrificium. Enhanced and Shroud. Grants oblio on execution of a so that uses obliote, the new resource. Executioner's Gambit. Enhanced Second Wind. Nice, nice. Second Wind gets an upgrade. Enhanced Gluttony. Oh! Changes Gibbet to Executioner's Gibbet and Gallows to Executioner Gallows. Ooh. Anyway, we're going to continue on. And during this teleport, I'm going to step away for a drink. And hope to gosh that the thing doesn't start without me. Have returned. Still no duty finder pop. Man, this is rude. I just got water for this reason. Welcome to Meherid's Mayhem. Please make yourself comfortable. What? A guest of the Star Trap has collapsed from hunger. Of course I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. Something rich and hearty with plenty of meat. Well, that might be perfect for an adventurer preparing to raid treasure vaults. I fear it would be too much for someone coming out of a late long slumber. I would recommend something gentler on the stomach, like these apples here. They've just come in. I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest is feeling better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Oh, Ozier's gonna put them through a loop. And Mega Duta, no, not there. And do. Madonna is a good bean. And we're done with that cutscene. And still no cute. I wish I had a party. Or at least a healer. This world is burning me with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. I'm glad to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Hmm. Perhaps where that food came from? Apple, was it? Well, it didn't. I didn't expect I'll collapse again. It would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Mehanidus, then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Mihail. Reshan and Zero are now accompanying you. Let's see. Oh wait, those possible things. Looks like there was only one. Okay. Discuss Mayhem's. I may. Yeah. We could adapt. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Meherid herself, but Miliel is more likely to be available. This is the place? There is different here. I speaking not of the heat, there's a texture to it, a fullness, unlike everywhere else. You smell cooking, I believe. Honest cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious, I hope you will agree. Really? Oops, someone's in the way. Welcome to Mehedred's Mayhem. Greetings, Milio, and may I introduce you to Zero? Is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah yes, Mehedred told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. It was here that Wolf Mage obtained the apple. Well, the cooks place's cooks can prepare whatever you desire. It's certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are those ones there, moving their bodies about? It is for some reason. Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. 'Tis a form of entertainment, part of our culture. Not needlessly complicated, we poets and prefer simple pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but But your world, too, must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balash's Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. The bazaar. Let's see, there are 2 areas I need to visit. And because we cannot do the MSQ until, or rather the side quest I want to do, until we complete this duty finder. This is why I wanted to stay in, Midgard Zomer. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace where people buy. This is a marketplace where people buy and sell goods. Since its early days, Radzahan had served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local produce but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If it's not you desire, I can take care of it. So that is what tombstones are for. Void Sense returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand their obsession with them. On that subject, there appears to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we need something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. What's that? With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Valcambia. Let's see, the Crucible is this way. I like this scythe. And I want to see it on the Lalafell. Because that is a big blade. See you soon. My Master Ritra, how may I serve you this evening? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there's no rush. Pray take as much time as you require. I know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who create my bodies and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't all that surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel of my own, not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies and claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we would love to hear your tales. No, I have had enough food for now, and can always obtain more without the need of idle inane chatter. No need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired. Let us save it for another time and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye and en route, do not hesitate to say so. Let's see. No one's in chat. Kupo, drink, drink, drunk. Okay, I will drink. Hold on, I'm gonna log. Okay, I'll stretch. Okay, I'm stretching. Okay, I've stretched. And now I'm gonna quickly log out. Also, hello, Aurelius. I'm gonna quickly log out and see if I can visit another server. Nope. I'm gonna attempt being in a, Materius server. Say Sephora. Because that might be easier to join duties in. I'm visiting a another data center. And we're gonna join the duty finder for this. Still a 30-minute time. But hopefully it's less with us being in an Oceanics data center. God dang, these wait times. These wait times are killing me. There's no one around. There's even less people around than in my home data center. It makes it even worse that I'm a DPS. If I could just get a one raid group. Together. We're running into so many problems with this one raid. We're trying visiting the world in the same data center. Hmm. You can judge a server by how many people are in Limsa. Because it's a gathering hub. Okay, here there's at least a decent few. Come on, No. Elzabard. Zatan. Hopefully this 30 minutes doesn't turn into 75 minutes. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Jeez. It's so freaking hard to get one freaking duty done. Some sort of fruit. Pitiful things, though. I imagine to eat. You'd need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more importantly are the leaves. More important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thabnerium weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vritra, and a wolf mage too? If it isn't young Meherid, and that must be your sister. Yeah, Yasra is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly, Estinian paid you a visit? As well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What, you mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. I will teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with? Xena seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Absolutely not. I am no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked life and limb for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I can't explain it well. No need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. What is a friend? 'Tis a seemingly simple question, but the answer is anything but. Only a child, innocent and pure, could reply with nary a moment's hesitation. Through Xenos I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's all so strange. Your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Darkness warped all life in the void, even plants. Only now I recall flowers and the value they held. Buried memories. A gentle smile plays on Bershan's lips. I believe Xenos' time here. I believe Zero's. God, I can't speak. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarded, and 'tis in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. At least we're getting a few more players for the Duty Finder. But dear God, the wait times. If only I had someone who actually wanted to do this raid with me. Welcome back, Master Corwin. Will you be heading to the guest chambers? Yes. The fuck? Testing? Oh. Thank you for... Thank you for telling me that. I hadn't realized that my desktop audio had been switched to something else.
But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as memoria. My mother was one such memoriate, but in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness, as was I.
And so you were born part Voidsent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Voidsent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Voidsent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Yeah, I know. Given that
Be
I've
that as
seen
it may,
these on my main character
We will have need of your power when next we face Void Scent.
before this update.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Also, seeing my character in cutscenes with the new update is weird. That's gonna take getting used to. Still no duty finder. Though our time in the Void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have Zero. The greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend. For your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Little Voidsent blob. Golbez and his minions will seek to stem our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I'm confident that we will succeed. That we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. Yeah.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbariccia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for scheming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha ha! Some excitement for a change.
Yeah.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Also for dungeons, if you don't want to wait till... Yeah, that's true. Which means I may have to wait on the raid quest line as well. Do you think it'll be as long for the raid quest line? I mean, I can queue up for 2 at a time, so I might as well do the raid quest line as well. So, let's see where I have to go for that. Old Charlie. Yeah, I'm talking the normal raids, not the dungeons. The Pandemoniums. Oh, they're fun. I mean, I'd be happy to do them with you sometime. Even if it's just the older ones. If I'm being honest, the hardest ones are actually Bahamut and, to get through Instinct is Bahamut and, Alexander isn't fun. The first expansion ones and the, base game ones are not fun. I will agree with that. But, they got better in the, what is it called? The Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker ones. I can guarantee you they got a lot better. Alexander, I will agree, was not fun. Also, I don't do extremes. I do the normal and I get it over with the story. The crystal from beyond. Nimgigi nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. Hehe, it appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Mage, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for, well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I'm Nemgigi, assistant to one Professor Claudian. We work with the telescope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the crater to the center of the star and far beyond. However, we hope that you see something. So we hope you see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-deserved eye at Apria. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. So I'm just gonna hide this quest. The Heart of the Myth. But they're fun. Greetings, Wolfmage, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I am sure Gigi has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I am Claudian, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I've been nervous about this meeting ever since Gigi set about to find you. For a researcher in my field, there's no greater an honor than to meet the first man in history to traverse their theory and return to tell the tale. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, and he has no small number of achievements of his own to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Charlian, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single man, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from him, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us to the moon for moons. Tell you what, if you go through the what are they called? The Stormblood Alliance normal raids, I will go with you through them unsynced as a higher level character to help you get used to how they work. Or I'd even go through them right now if the queues weren't so bloody long. Okay. It was we who peered into the furthermost sea of the anti-tower in the Dravanian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and though the Antiscope did, we continue our vigil. As impressive as the work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depth. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeded that of normal crystals by order of magnitude, and its shape resembled nothing which occurred in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean from before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten all amidst the sudden upheaval, but thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, the crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus do we decide to seek you out, a dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and behind in the innermost secrets, its innermost secrets. And now we have you would have you see it for yourself. Here's the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you who have encountered before, even the smallest degree, please say so. Memory abides within this. I know of someone who bears a similar crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please tell me everything. I see. The ancients used these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, and this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of mortals' techniques manifest as crystalline shards on the battlefield, and storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unraveling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Ancient memories, with window through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Wolf Mage's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who then could this memory belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it sent adrift on the ethereal sea? Professor Cloudy. Yes? I am well aware that that contemplation is key to breakthroughs, but there is priority to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do so find myself uh, unmoored by the tides of rumination. Yeah. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take that crystal, if indeed there are memories stored within. They may reveal themselves to you upon contact. If anyone message, come pandemonium, please. Forces grave threat, star in danger. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Pandemonium. 'Tis not a word I have heard before. If my knowledge of an ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystalline memory to hand. MGT reissued. MGT reissued. I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for you, Wolfmage, there is a person I would have you seek out. The one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. In that case, then, discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past. to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to preserve the world its doom. Prevent the world's doom. I must confess that must confess the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you, return to the past, find out what and where Pandemonium is if we need to be concerned by this message. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Anyway, to the world sundered. Oh, we need to go to the portal in the ocular. Really? We can't just skip to the world unsundered? We finally have a few more people in this. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Also, do you like my scythe? Glowy. Welcome, my lord. If you wish to go to the ocular, I should be glad to escort you. Yes, that is the tombstone site for Endwalker, if you want to grab that. It costs 600 poetics. Ah, okay. If receives message. Also, this is the collar I was wearing, the necklace I was wearing as come Pandemonium quickly for my old glamour. It got a style change. I wonder who this white-haired boy is. Could it be? No, of course not. Apologies, but for the briefest moment I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. You told me a falling star would appear before me, but I suppose you must be it. And I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. I wonder who we have encountered who wears a white robe. Who said we encountered him in the past, but we never encountered him in the MSQ. Yes, I am. Reaper is just for post Endwalker. I'm going to be Viper for Dawn Trail. But yeah, who do you think this actually is? Go ahead and say who. I know who this is because I played it on a different character. Who do you think this character is? Yes! It starts with an E. Now you know why he said that he encountered us in the past when he sent us back in time. And we didn't encounter him in the past during the MSQ. See why you should do the normal raids? Thesis. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. I am Themis. My name is Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I came here on an assignment which has been more or less routine up till this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know, for that matter. I'm here on an assignment. Are you here to investigate Pandemonium, perchance? It would not surprise me should we share a purpose. If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further. I'm well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Fascinating. Well, I cannot say much as to what it contains. It is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something something gravely amiss in Pandemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by a ward of La Habrea. By the wards of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly volatile as research subjects and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unusual shift in the flow of its surrounding aether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communication from Pandemonium ceased. I am here as a representative of an organization that works directly with the convocation, and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? Whoops. I want crate. Ah, lunch? Okay. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. Yep. Where familiars dare. Themis is eager to commence the investigation into Pandemonium. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement will work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been awaiting so long. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. He had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate together. However, he eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but he left me with these words. Fear not, for my absence, for in my absence a star shall fall before you. While I cannot comprehend his While I could not comprehend his meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. He does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, his hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. So I suppose I should keep my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the wards of La Habrea for entry into Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagorius. Where did we end up? We ended up on some random little island when we normally come out over here. Let me just point that out. We literally fell out of the sky and landed here, when normally when we travel to the path through the thing, we end up over here. Mount Roulette. Oh, that's cool. There's side shifting now on the mounts. That's neat. I sent a request for permission before setting forth to Opus. With luck, we shall not be waiting long. Words of La Habrea. What a fascinating ethereal signature. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandemonium. I shall register your aether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandemonium as you please. Now that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigation together. Of course, while you have been permitted to entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Those who conduct their work within Pandemonium are called warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the wards of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations as worthy for further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with the utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss of late. The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings on here, then. I hope I am not overstepping my bounds by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with La Habrea. Do you know him? I know him. That a familiar would have had the honor to meet La Habrea, Master La Habrea. He is not known to easily afford others his time, so you must be extraordinary indeed to be granted even a moment of it. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. And the news that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Live. Let us delay no further. How fitting that I am riding a void set. Given where I am in the main scenario quest. All kinds of stuff. Can't get there from here. Need to go up here. And oop. Whisper Go-Go. Themis. I had no caution my I had to caution my surprise for the sake of appearance, but is it true that you have met Mahabre in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager, or else why would fate have orchestrated to our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled pandemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Teleport to Pandemonium. It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal integrity not nearly so grave a portent as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas fleeting and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, and the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared to make this place impenetrable. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, and riddling them from the inside out. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced the protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single border. Our first course of action should be to seek out wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the forces assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us is alone here, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. This request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. At least you received it with good humor. Rest assured, I do not mean to stand by idly while you risk life and limb. I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your Aether as a basis for illusionary allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the look of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Then so shall it be. Now, what I wager awaits us in Pandemonium's. Now, what I wonder awaits us in Pandemonium's pitiless halls. The first circle. Let's go. However, we're gonna stop the stream here. I know we didn't get a lot done, but the Duty Finder's being a bitch. I just hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys stop by again. Until next time, I've been Wolfmage 1011. I'll see you guys then. Bye!